Welcome back to my stream. I don't know. It seems that my nose is kind of watery. Yesterday was all fucking dry and fucked up. And now today, we're looking... Today is, I don't know, wet? Or it started getting wet, like, soon? Like, in the past hour or whatever? I don't know what the heck is happening. People are putting feces and fucking food around here. Something's going on. 1:30. I got 20 minutes to turn on this plane. So we're gonna send the flight plan now, just in case. We're gonna send the flight plan. We're headed to Kmea, JFK. Our cruising altitude is 3,030 feet. We're gonna send this flight plan. Oh, we're not even connected yet. All right, connect. I connected. I'm gonna send this flight plan, and we're gonna turn on this plane. You know, because if I don't hurry up, I'm never gonna make it. And this time, we're definitely not going to go through the middle of the freaking building so that I could crash like a moron with some tunnel or some shit like that. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. We don't need to look that far up. Bang, 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 bang. Wait, bang, 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 bong, bing, bong, bong. There we go. Wait, why can't I hear my own? There we go. Now I can hear it. Bing. Bing, bong, 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 bong. Touch everything in here. Every single switch. Bing, bing, bong, bong. Not yet. It is not on the APU. Boop, boop. Turn to the right. Right. To the right. It's kind of dry in there. There we go. Bing. Nice and on. All of these lights go on. Today I installed a particular mod that gives me passengers. Alright. We are out of Dodge. Turn off the APUs. Turn on the generators. Turn off the APU, and we are ready to go. Now we could fasten seatbelts and begin this.
Ladies and gentlemen, Captain Care from the flight deck. On behalf of X-Plane Addicted and Passenger Effects, welcome aboard.
Alright. Let's put them at 50 and these 50 so that they're not that loud. Alright. So we are officially on. We're gonna turn on now I'm going to turn on now this particular plugin. Alright, so I did that one. I can't see the radar here. Alright, we gotta, let's do a flight plan, origin, okay, right, open this up, origin, okay, Mia, alright. Flight number 0114. Flight number, execute. Now let's look at route menu, call menu, KJFK, KMIA, right here. Fly direct to, wait, KJFK, wait, no, K. JFK, where am I? I'm supposed to be in fucking, yeah, I'm in JFK. JFK, boom, okay, meow, glam, check my legs. Alright, we still haven't inputted our flight number, 0114. Flight plan, 33,000 feet, 33,000 feet, 380, CLB 170, oh wait, 200 dash 3,000 3,000 feet, departure at a runway. Let's see who's on, see if they're gonna tell me if I need to depart from anywhere. We're just gonna ignore them for now. We're gonna ignore them for now. And we're gonna take off at 31 left. 31 left. Using score. Ranger. Accept. Alright. Flight plan. K Mia. Alright, departure arrival, K-Mia. We're likely landing on the same one, 26 left. Wait, we gotta do the highly ILS left. Execute. Execute. Alright. So we got all of them. Score, 31 left, score, Mets Ranger. We're not going to be able to remove that one. Sylvie. Alright. How the heck do I delete that that one right there? This KJFK right here. I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. Oh, hold on. Let's see if I can get rid of it by adding it to our departure. Runway left. It's already there. this one with this one. I fucked up. I fucked up. Let's include the root menu again. Alright, we're gonna have to do it over. Okay, ma'am, bang. Okay. Alright, K P B I. Let's do another one. K P B I. K lax or some shit like that. Lax. Bang. We're looking at a finer way to get rid of all this shit. Alright. Let's delete that shit. Invalid delete. Alright. Flight plan, there we go. Let's add another route and see how it does it. Are you serious? Yeah, we're having issues right now. I'm trying to get this thing correctly. K, J. Trying to change my flight and it's not letting me. Thank you, changed it. Now, let's look at the legs. Thank you. Now, we are going to just put it first. K, J. K, J, F, K. K, Mia. 1, oh, wait. 0114. Execute. 200 dash 300,000 trans altitude in the clouds 382 in the clouds departure runway 24 31 left 31 left, score, Ranger, execute, arrival, K-Ma'am, Hallie Lee, ILS 26 via Sylvie. Alright, let's see how the legs look like. Look at that fucker's TSJ in there. Oh, this crazy shit happening right now. Flight plan, index, route menu, okay, this one, bang. Oh, this one, this one, bang. Oh, this one, this one, this one, start it over. What about these legs? Alright, let's get rid of these. Let's get rid of this one and add like ohm. Here, bang. Right, legs. Alright, let's just go and hope that we're on a sequence. I gotta see this craziness that's gonna happen today. There's some craziness happening there, but fuck it, let's go. We're a flight of hell for my passengers right now.
It is important that you are familiar with the safety features of this aircraft. Even if you fly with us frequently, we would appreciate your attention for just a few minutes. Having your seatbelt done up low and tight is essential for takeoff, turbulence and landing. To do it, put the clasp in the buckle and tighten as shown. Undo it by lifting the buckle flap. You should keep your seatbelt done up whenever you are seated, just in case we come across any unexpected turbulence. In your seat pocket, you will find a safety briefing card that shows the brace position and other important information on what you should do in the unlikely event of an emergency. Please take a moment to read it before we take off. The crew will now show you where the emergency exits are. Please look to where the crew is pointing to find your nearest exit. A good way to remember is to count the number of seats between you and the exit. The crew will also point out lights that act like a path to the exits. If we have to evacuate, you must leave all cabin baggage behind. Remember that in an emergency, it is the crew that will be most help to you, so follow their instructions. Should oxygen be required, a mask will appear from above you. Pull it down firmly, put it quickly over your nose and mouth, and tighten the strap. Once the mask is working properly, you can then help others, including children. Your life jacket is located within easy reach under your seat. To put it on, place the life jacket over your head and clip the waistband at the front. It has 2 red tags and a mouthpiece for inflation, a whistle and light for attracting attention. You must only inflate your life jacket as you leave the aircraft. To prepare for takeoff, ensure that your seat is upright and your tray table is stowed away and the window shade is open. Finally, check that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight. Civil aviation law requires that you comply with all safety notices and signs on the aircraft. Smoking in any part of the aircraft is prohibited and smoke detectors have been fitted. If you're not sure about anything we have told you, please check the safety card in your seat pocket. Thank you for your attention and enjoy your flight.
So yeah, now I got passengers. So I'm going as slow as shit. Going as slow as possible to the terminal. I mean to the particular location that this flight will travel on. Down Bravo, headed to Quebec Juliet, take off on 36 left, 36 or 26 left. We're in JFK right now. And ATC has not even whistled at me, so if they're not going to whistle at me, we're straight.
Caution, on taxiway, on taxiway.
Where are my headphones? My earplugs. We're having a technical, here they are. A technical issue. Turn it right here. Let's slow this bird down a little bit. Nice and slow. You notice that they shut up when we're going like 25 miles an hour and then they start up again. So it's too loud for its own good. Volume.
Approaching 04 left. Approaching 04 left.
It's like I automatically know that I am crossing a runway. Now I'm feeling more immersed in it. Like these people talking in the back making me feel that I got lives on my hand. You know, like that they're up there with me. They're gonna be up there with me now if we crash. Got a bunch of dead people in my backyard. They got their ghosts and their family's ghosts in my back. Luckily today visibility is nice. I could see everything.
Approaching 31 left.
I know. It's like they're not even. I like it. I like that Honeywell system. That Honeywell system tells me exactly where I need to stop. Those are like, I don't know, something's going on. Alright, so what do we have here? We got a fucking plane full of people right now. That's all I know. And I know that my route is fucked up. I know that this thing is all types of messed up. And I'm guessing I could fix it by, once I'm approaching a fucked up line, or, you know, once I'm approaching a fucked up line, I just skip it. Click the bottom one and go to the next one. It's all types of fucked up. Like, look at that. So, I'm supposed to enter here, but I'm crossing it. You see that? Like, this is supposed to be the end of the, this is the end of the flight, and it's all broken here, over here. So I gotta fix it somehow. But let's get out of here. What time is it? What's my filed flight plan? Let me see. Let's see the filed flight plan. Hold on. It's 1:30. I'm 20 minutes early. Let's see if these guys tell me something. I don't know. There's nobody here. ATL Boston. They left the second I started playing. We're going to sleep. So now we have a literal freaking airplane full of people. All the lights are on. Are they? No, they're not. Let's turn this. Alright. It's up, down, and up, down, off. Wait, hold on. What does it say? On, on. Let's see what's going on here. Am I flashing? Yeah, I'm flashing. Alright, I'm good. We could take off at 11:15. 11:15 should be alright for them. Let's do a little test of fasten seatbelts. What do we have here? How cold is it out there? Trim air. Yeah, let's turn on. Front cab. Let's turn on. I'm guessing this is the air. Let's crank. Let's crank the air for them back there. That's really cold back there. It's 75 degrees. That's all right. All right. Hurry up and grab your shit, cause we're leaving in like 3 minutes. Two more minutes before takeoff. I'm gonna see if the weather app works in this plane, because I installed some weather apps so that I could hear my weather, but I can't see shit. I can't see no fucking weather here. Terrain, show radar window. I can't see shit. It's supposed to be there. Alright, so apparently I got a flight. He's alright. Don't tell him shit. Apparently I got a flight that's coming on this path. Or so that's what it looks like. And that lady right there said that I'm in her way. That lady said that I'm in her way. Put that bullshit on the ground, bitch. I'm leaving soon. You heard her? She's like, yeah, there's something on the left. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Maybe it could be me because, you know, I referenced the left that it was me, but I haven't received any message. Let's see. Nope. No direct message to me. We're okay to go. Basically, the guy, Tower knows exactly what I'm gonna do. And I'm 15 minutes before takeoff. So he could do whatever the fuck he wants around me. I mean, we could take off now. Yeah, she's going around. Let's just go for it. Just to fuck with her. Let's fuck with her. Let's just go to fuck with her. Out we go.
On runway 31 left, flaps, flaps.
Let's get out of here. go. Doobie-doo, doobie, out we go, out we go. $33,000 feet. Let's zoom in what these paths really mean. See, there's discontinuities in this trip right now. It might head me to the ground. Let's see what it's gonna do.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed the altitude of 10,000 feet. All electronic devices may now be switched off from airplane mode. This aircraft is equipped with Wi-Fi. Please see a flight attendant for more information.
Hey, I'm not in one right now. I'm just going as fast as possible in one particular direction. Hold on. I gotta skip this waypoint because I'm on nothing right now. Alright, this one, this one, this one. There we go. I'm all over the place with people inside. Apparently there's no...
Altimeter setting.
What's going on here? It's just doing what it wants. Let's see if I could slow it down and it stops doing what it wants. Yeah, I don't think this one is the one I want. Let's see what it does. Turn this off, turn this off, and then turn this off again. There we go. Let's see how it does it.
Altimeter setting.
Yeah, it's full of people, and it's all crazy because I just went for it. I just went for it, you know what I'm saying?
Altimeter setting.
Let's see what this map is doing. Where am I headed? Alright. Let's see these waypoints. Alright. Seems that I'm about to catch this turn or something. We were all crazy there for a minute. We're on track now. Alright, let's see if I could let go of the brake. I need this plane to follow this track, which I doubt. I don't think it's going to do it. I think it's going to go to this waypoint. Right here, it's headed to this waypoint, and then I'm going to have to select another one. Let's see what it's doing. Where am I? It's going to that waypoint. I don't know what's going to do afterwards, but we'll see. My first flight with people is all fucked up. What is it doing? A loop-T-loop? $210.90. What the heck is that? I better follow it. I'm literally going back to the airport for some reason. Alright. Let's skip this waypoint. Go to this one. Let's turn it with my feet. Alright, let it go. Click that button. Watch it lock in. That's it. Hey, we're gonna turn the seatbelt on once we reach 33,000 feet, which should be soon, I hope. We'll let them go. Why is it still turning left? Why? There we go. Execute. It's 217. Alright. Keep going up. You know, we're having some co-pilot trouble right now. We're doing some weird shit. 30,000 feet. Why is it doing whatever it wants? Alright, let's make sure real weather is on. Real weather. Real weather is on. 17. I think we're locked on. Alright. A little higher, please. Can we get to 33,000 feet? My brake on? $21 and less. Yeah, I think we're at the send phase. We could let them go pee-pee now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign. You may now remove your seatbelts.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final boarding call for your flight. Please proceed to the departure gate. Thank you and have a pleasant journey.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, which means that smoking is not allowed anywhere in the aircraft, including the toilets, which are protected by smoke detector alarms. As a reminder, the non-smoking sign will remain illuminated throughout the trip. Ladies and gentlemen, we will shortly be serving you with cold drinks and a light snack.
Alright, we are over Virginia already. Wait, is this Virginia or New Jersey? Hold on. No, we're over New Jersey. I thought we were at the end of it. We should be out of New Jersey and into Delaware in like 50 miles, so should be pretty fast. Alright, let's check discontinuities in this trip. I'm pretty sure I'm headed the right direction now. What I don't like is that this fucking trip doesn't have... Hold on, let's remove all this shit. Alright, this is RADS. Next one. Or SWL. And then the remaining ones. Going down. Yeah, we're straight. We're straight for some perfect auto land. Hopefully this plane accelerates a little more because we really want to get there in 2 hours and 42 minutes. 250. I'm alright with 250 even after fucking up. But kinda heavy. Let's check our gas. Hopefully I got enough gas. Yeah, I've been 42 minutes in the air already. Alright, so we got our 33. Let's see if we get the speed that we want from it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will shortly be serving you with cold drinks and a light snack.
It did it automatically for me. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Why is it holding 330? That's my amazing question. 290 is a target speed. Aren't we the cruise altitude already? Why is it doing that? It's supposed to go faster, damn it. Faster. Faster. 916 miles to go. I can't be here, and I need to be here. I need to see every half hour 200 miles drop from this. We're having difficulties right now in trying to get to destination on time. Index, arrival data, 242. So, what I'm thinking is my speed limit right now, it's the emergency system that I installed. Basically, the XRAS has some limits here. I'm guessing damn, I don't know. Something is holding my speed up. It isn't me. It isn't my speed brake. It isn't my wheel. On maximum speed here. I'm guessing was that I probably just put the FMS at 190, FMC at 190 here, instead of putting it at 382 at the beginning. At the beginning of the and well, I'm stuck with 292. I don't need these lights for now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be shortly starting our in-flight entertainment system on the screen in front of you and also on the screens at the front of the cabin. You can also turn on additional features such as subtitles and as well as change languages using the remote.
My VNAV? You think my VNAV is the one that's doing it? I don't know. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm gonna leave it like it is, because if I continue doing it, I'll just get later. Anything that you do to it, I'm guessing I'll just be late. We'll just turn the movie on in a second. A second, we'll just turn on the movie. And then midway through the movie, we'll just give him meals and turn back the movie. Where are we? We're like 82. We're like in Virginia. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, we're in Delaware, 30 miles from Virginia. So I'm guessing in Virginia we'll just start the movie. I wonder what ATC sounds look like. I don't know what this sounds. I can't hear anything. Nothing happened there. So yeah, let's wait till when we're on top of Virginia, we'll just turn on the entertainment system. Okay, what are you doing? Alright. We're officially at another. Alright, we're at another. And another. And another. And another. I think this ohm doesn't go here. We'll check. $10 miles. Entertainment system time. 5 miles. All right, 1, 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are in the first or business class sections, you will find controls for your reading light, call button, and the in-flight entertainment system on the inside of your seat armrest. In the economy cabin, these controls are located on the top of your seat armrest. To adjust your seat, push the round button beside the panel. Toilets for passengers seated in the economy cabins are located at the front, middle, and rear of these cabins.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new version of Passenger Defect, brought to you by Explain Addicted. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new version of Passenger Defect, brought to you by Explain Addicted. Welcome aboard. This is a custom sound file that you can replace with one of your own. Just make sure, when you replace this sound, that it is named exactly the same as the original. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new version of Passenger Defect, brought to you by Explain Addicted. Welcome aboard. This is a custom sound file that you can replace with one of your own. Just make sure, when you replace this sound, that it is named exactly the same as the original.
That's basically what I'm looking at right now. That, I'm looking at it right here, but the other way. We're headed all the way down that little strip. It's going to be like a little knife all the way down. Cape Clarice is at the end of it. Looks like we have lack of continuity right now. Alright, we see it. It's right there. Whew, that's scary. $55 miles from North Carolina. 55. It's time to lay back and enjoy some mobile gaming. I'm really interested in VATSIM right now. For some reason, since learning that I could play here and expect anything from ATC. Like, having it on is always like a trip. You don't know what's going to happen. I'm logged in right now, and it could happen. They could ruin my flight. I didn't ask for permission last time because I really just wanted to leave. But eventually they'll just tell you, or like, hey, contact me. And that always changes the perspective of how you play. Like, you're sitting there, you're like, whatever, a computer is going to fly me for now. Literally no clacking. Wait, let's see, are we clacking? Like, right now a computer is flying me, doesn't matter. But out of nowhere, tower could be like, hey, do what I tell you to do now, and that's always there. That's what makes it extremely cool. Yeah. I got one guy going west, 28,000 feet at 545 knots, like 90 miles. I'm guessing this is 9 discs. Hold on. 80, 70, 50, like 30 nautical miles, 30 or 40 nautical miles behind me now. See if I could see it from here. I can't see him, but he's back here. He's definitely back here somewhere. Yeah. I mean, it is nice asking for permission if other people are asking for permission, you know, like, that's the entire aspect. But for the most part, the times that I'm flying, what do I call it? I think I could decrease. This is pretty loud. I think I could decrease all of this down. See if there's a difference. Yeah, I think I could speak to myself now without being too loud. I mean, supposedly the service is just supposed to teach you beyond the fundamentals. Like, you're supposed to know. You're supposed to know as much of this to about this point. And if you're running VFR and you don't have the thing set up, so you can't do the star or the SID, so that's one perspective of following it to the dime. That you need GPS for you to do the maneuvers that the computer, as quickly as you take off, you basically press that button, you know, flip that switch on so that it does the maneuver, that it's on the book to leave the airport. And outside of that, it's just you. I don't know, I like it. I'm having fun so far. I just need to change routes. I'm guessing instead of doing this up and down, up and down, up and down the East Coast, I just need to expand to another one. I don't know which one though. Or just maybe do another plane. That could be another possibility. Learn another plane, like learn to turn on another plane, or even look for another plane, because there's a bunch of them that I could select and learn that too. But then I lose the Zebo, and losing the Zebo, it's like, man, after you've learned all this, you're gonna go to another one. and figure out how fast it goes, where it goes this fast, how does it maneuver, and all that stuff. I don't know. It's like it's fairly endless. I think this game is fairly endless. I think it's cool too. I don't know. I'm gonna keep playing it because I'm attracted to it. I doubt I'm gonna get tired of it anytime soon. So I'm just gonna continue streaming it until I decide that I want to drive or play something else. What happened? You got comments are being moderated? I don't know. I don't see any flag. Suck. Thinking of picking another route. I don't know which way to go. Not today, but tomorrow. Like fly another way. We are 100 miles from South Carolina. About. Let me see. Yeah. We're like 120 miles from Wilmington, which is right at the border between North and South Carolina. We have a long way to go. Let's make sure that the GPS is headed to the ground, because I'm pretty sure it's not gonna. Like, I'm almost confident that this particular, look at this. I'm almost confident that one of these legs is all messed up. I don't know where it's coming, but I'm pretty sure there's a fuck up here somewhere. We are here. Let's look at it. Right here. Alright, so we are there. Next. 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 Turn right. Turn left. Turn right. Do a loop-de-loop. You see, I think that is wrong right there. And then here we run into a god clusterfuck of mess with loop-T-loops and shit. Yeah, this vector has to go. Alright, let's see now. Execute. DIW, straight, 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 straight. I think this one has to go. Execute. Now we have like a left turn right here somewhere. Alright. Try it again. Left. A big fat left turn here. Pac-Man. MLB. Alright, we're gonna have to get rid of a couple here. I don't know. I don't think so. I got rid of vector. That's all I got rid of. Because I knew that vector was was one that basically just went to Okeechobee. That vector right there basically just went straight across the Miami airport all the way into the casino, down A Street, really far, and then turned around. I don't know. I still think it's messed up. Like, this is doing some crazy shit, right? I'm guessing this is this. So this, all these are a couple. That one, that's a third one, and then I'm guessing this is a loop-T-loop. All right, so a loop-T-loop, and then straight. It's doing some fucked up shit. It's just like, it's like, you know, like it's just like turn, and then you can't see the screen. Hold on, let me see if I can fix it so I can see it. Let's see if I can fix it so I can see it a little better. What the fuck is this? All right, let's see. Let's see it like this. All right, let's start over. We are here. All right. A 90-degree turn somewhere. Like, what the heck is that? All right. There. I'm in the center right here. There. Bang. 1, 2, 3. Again. You see, it's gonna do some. It's going to go around the airport. I don't know which one is this one. But it's going to go around the airport. Likely straight to A Street. Or down A Street. Come back to the airport. Keep going down. And get on the ground. I don't know. It's weird. We're doing like a... I don't know, it's gonna be a weird approach. Instead of just being straight, like, yep, right in, no, more like I'm guessing we could remove. All right. Tons of times, I bet. All right, so I'm not gonna touch it, and we're gonna watch it just basically go down A Street and turn around. Hopefully, it knows what it's doing. We are at 60 miles from Wilmington now. We're like 60 miles every half an hour instead of 200. We're not that fast, but we're not that slow. 583. We're 900 miles. We should have been at 400. But whatever. We got kids in here. And people. We could do an imaginary turbulent session. Let's do this on them. Hold on. Let's just do this on him. Like, yeah, the captain told everyone to sit down.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on the seatbelt sign. Please take your seats and fasten your seatbelts.
Thank you. After we just... Alright. Good. It's all messed up. Like, when I'm looking at the little nav map and there's loop-t-loops on it, like, I'm sitting here, am I really supposed to be doing them loops? I don't know, lack of practice, I guess. Or lack of knowing what I need to do. Back to mobile time. Alright. Once I search tonight for planes, once I start getting tired of this plane, I'll continue searching for planes. Alright, I'll find it. Hopefully it has a 3D cockpit. A 3D cockpit. Like I tried looking for the Airbus, like the Airbus 380, but the cockpit, the buttons don't do anything. Like, I downloaded, tried it, and then look at the cockpit, and it's definitely not the real cockpit. I gotta find it. Zebo 737. Which version should I get? I see them all. Download? Alright, I see it. It's zipping it right now. Alright, it's doing that right now. Alright. It's zipping. It's moving up. It's moving little by little, but it's doing it. Let's give these guys food, alright? Let's give these guys food. We're gonna give them some food. Then we're gonna give them food. they're gonna arrive back there, so let's give them some food.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the main cabin, we will be starting our meal and drinks service very shortly. We have 2 selections of entrees. We have a penny pasta with a cheese and tomato sauce. The other selection is chicken with vegetables and a rice stuffing. And we do ask if you are eating, as a courtesy to those behind you, if you could bring your seat back up, just to let those behind you room to enjoy.
We gotta let them eat, you know. We gotta keep the LARPing going. We really gotta live this. My LARPing, because real pilots actually use these systems, so this is actually what they do. I really want to get into another play, and like this one's all right, and the one that you're giving me, it's also all right. But I'm trying to. I would like to. I don't know. Fly something much faster than a commercial aircraft, much faster. But they all suck so much. They're all so slow. Like, commercials is slow. Some jet planes are fast, but they have, you're gonna use them for an hour, and who cares if, you know, who the heck is going to fly an aircraft fast for 1 hour and 40 minutes or 2 hours? So it's only specific jet aircraft that I'm interested in, and it's because they have lots of gas to go places. You know, testing myself to go down. And it'd be nice, now that I know how to use auto land, that they also have auto land and the features of the modern planes. Nice. I guess I'm gonna have to learn it. It's more than 50% sipped. Alright, we're gonna let him, well, I think we're gonna let him go in a little bit, because, you know, they're getting food and they're locked up, they can't go anywhere. Let's just let him go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign. You may now remove your seatbelts.
Alright, let's get that too. Alright, I'm downloading that too. Alright, where am I? Where am I? Over the ocean now. $2:41, Jesus Christ. 1 hour into the trip, we are more than halfway. So we're good. We're alright. 286 isn't making much a difference than 382. Or maybe it's the route. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's just that my mind is tricking me, and I think I'm going fast, but we're not going fast at all for that 454 nautical miles to go. It's just tricking me, making me believe that it's gonna be 380 soon, and we're gonna stay at 400 for a little bit. We are 100 miles from Florida, so we did go pretty fast. We're moving. We're moving. I don't know. It seems that there is no difference between 382 and 285. Maybe it's my mind, you know, like I'm expecting something different, but it's not happening. We're already in Florida, like right there. I see Florida. We 100 miles from Florida right now. State, the start of it. So, all right, we're flying. All right. I'll install these 2 planes tomorrow. I gotta sit down and learn them. It's gonna add to the learning curve. Yeah. I'll be back online later. I mean, I'll set up Discord for next time, and you just come around whenever you see me online, and I should have the Discord on. After this flight, I'm gonna go to sleep. I've been up all day. Not up all day, but since 6 p.m. So bedtime is once I get there. And go to bed, and then I'll be back tomorrow after writing for school. And I'll start Discord, and you'll just find me on Discord. I'll just post. I'll put the bot to send my Discord link. You see, I told you, 4:38. It makes it seem that we're going fast, but we're not going fast at all. Wait, it only went 40 miles, 40 nautical miles right now. It did not go that much. Yeah. It makes it seem that you're going fast when you notice that the speed is going down, but when you've gone faster, it's just an illusion. By tomorrow, I'll just set up those 2 planes, and then I'll get into 747, and you show me what I need to do. Because I'm pretty sure they're not going to have manuals, so, or maybe they do have manuals, and I'll just read the manual. But apparently, I read, or I sort of noticed, that they're going to be complete. Like, it's not going to be a couple knobs. There's going to be much more knobs than that. Much more knobs than these. This has knobs, but doesn't have that many buttons. All right. Alright, let's put them back in their seat.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on the seatbelt sign. Please take your seats and fasten your seatbelts.
Let's sit them down. Sit them down. $379. Let's get out of here. Alright, we're apparently about to enter some weird L shape, just diagonal that way now. Let's see what this first turn is gonna do. Seatbelts are on. We don't want these people to fall off the seat. Hold on. Let's tell them. Let's tell them. One of us sit down. Yeah. Let's leave it alone. I was about to press the seatbelt on again, just to make them sure that they sit, because we're about to make a right turn. We don't want them flying off the seat. Just like, yeah, boom. What is this? I really want the original, or I mean the expensive $100 passenger mod, but it's too expensive. It's out of reach. Like I'd rather use free stuff than paid stuff, especially when I'm barely pushing like 30 FPS in the game. But it's all right. This game doesn't need a lot of processing power to run a bunch of things. I'm running a lot of things right now, and it's all right. But it would definitely benefit the automatic messages. Like you pay $100 so that the messages that I'm pressing a button are automatic, and it would definitely increase the immersibility. Like you wouldn't have to think when to do it. It would just do it for you. So for those who want to pay $100 to have the same passenger sounds, or maybe probably even better passenger sounds, it's a pretty high cost to pay for them to be automatic. Like this, you just press a button and some of them react. Some of them react automatically when you start the plane, when you press certain buttons, and when you arrive or when you come down. Some of them are automatic, some of them are not automatic. But I don't know, $100 to be automatic, that's pretty elite right there. That's extreme gamer, extreme simming. Nice. I lost my speed in that game, and my game is literally impossible to play. I can't seem to play again. I can't seem to play a game that I gave my life to for a little bit, 3 years straight. I don't know. It just doesn't motivate me. Like, eh. Alright, we're about to make a right turn. Right turn in 3. Alright, come on. Yeah, 10 more miles, so it's right turn. We are turning inland. Daytona Beach, probably. It's looking like, yeah, we're going into Daytona now, like probably straight into Palm Coast and Daytona. Here we go. Nice. I lost my speed, man. I lost my speed on that day. Maybe it's just that I'm using a very heavy mouse, degrading hardware, my hand speed getting old. A bunch of things happen. I'm not the same guy on that game anymore. And another thing that was different from when I used to play is that I used to drink energy drinks to play. And obviously energy drinks give you like a higher edge in reflexes. So when you play with energy drinks, that game, knowing that I quit drinking, I only drink coffee, knowing that I quit drinking energy drinks, you know, your performance in a game that needs those types of reflexes goes down. I don't know, I gave up. Not that I gave up, because I still go back and I try to shoot some whenever I feel like I want to shoot some, but it isn't something that I look for doing. All right. Hopefully none of my passengers die. So yeah, we're making a inland, almost straight on Daytona. A little bit south of Daytona. No, it's Daytona. Yeah. We're aiming at Daytona right now, and then we're gonna turn more inland down the coast. Yeah. I don't know. I just lost my hand speed. I used to be really fast. Not really fast, but I feel that I had a particular proficiency in that game, and I had like a peak, and then it went down. And I think it was the game itself. Like the game itself is designed to make you feel like that. The game itself is designed to make you feel that the next people are going to be fast as hell. So you got to be faster, or you're going to be as fast as them. And paired that with energy drinks, having to drink energy drinks or whatever, just made me stop the game when I knew I couldn't keep the pace. And I started deranking, and then I ended at silver after doing all that hard work. Yeah, I'm way slower than that. I'm like 280, 300. In some angles, my wrist, something happened to my wrist that I can't catch. I take like a whole second to catch some areas. I don't know. I'm really bad. I mean, I'm alright, because I sort of know the mechanics, but I can't seem to outperform myself in how I used to play before. Probably lack of practice, and you have to sit there and feel that you're having fun to play a game like that, but it just takes too long. That game takes, it's like a MOBA, like a League of Legends or Dota, that just takes a whole hour. You know, like, at least this is instructional. I'm learning how to fly a plane. I am flying a plane for the most part. I got ATC. ATC can control me wherever I want. I gotta speak like ATC. I gotta speak like I gotta speak like if I'm sending information to a controller. And it's different. This is more like an instrument. It's not a game. It's more like closer real life. But FPS wise, first person shooter games, I got really slow. Like really slow. I don't like it. And it's probably because I quit drinking energy drinks to perform at a particular rate. I used to drink energy drink, chew gum, and play CSGO. And that kept me up, you know, like you're playing to go faster, you're playing at a different rate that you know that you are going to outperform, or you are going, you know, it's going to be performance oriented. But then once you're tired, or you're just playing CS:GO for the heck of it, they're going to outshoot you, and it's going to happen fast. So it sucks. To me, it sucks. I gave up. All right, now we can't see where the heck this target is going. It's supposedly 75 miles out. And then straight inland. 80 miles to go. Nope, I don't know, Kenny. Look. Let me check. Oh. Yeah, I've heard of the offer in that game, but I don't pay attention to any of them. I pay attention to like Shroud and Fnatic. Those are the people that I paid attention to when I was hyped on them. Outside of that, none of that. None of them. Like Fnatic, Olafmeister. Yeah. I just quit CSGO. After giving it thousands of hours like that. Thousands of wins. It's not even something that you pursue. Like, it's alright to pursue it sometime, but it isn't something that you're devoted to it like I was before. Not like, and the thing is that I did play that shit. I played that game. I did my stuff early in school, like fast. Not fast, you know, I still took 3 hours, and then I gave 8 hours to that game, 6 hours to that game, every single day. Now that perspective makes you really tired. And you don't want to play with that game anymore, even though you have a lot of hours, a lot of wins, or whatever. It's just exhausting. You don't want to deal with it. It's like League of Legends. Like, you're good in League of Legends as long as they don't give you negative experience. I'm a really good top lane guy. Like, I know how to play that game really good. And it's basically just avoid getting hit, and just feed. Continue eating the minions non-stop until you have more gold than the person. And then, if you have an opportunity to kill one, try to stay alive and get to. Try not to die and get 21 kills. It's a very simple concept that people don't get. And doing that is okay until you stop having fun. Like, this game, there's no opportunity for anyone to ruin it for you. Like, you're having fun. Nobody could come in here and make it and ruin it for you. So, the immersion is there. A game like CSGO, a game like League of Legends. One single bad experience is gonna throw you off. People telling you suck, calling out, or feeding in the other game, it turns you off. And then once you're turned off, why continue feeling the same way about games that give you bad experiences every day? I would like to play console games. That's what I would like to do. I don't have a console nor a TV in my room, but I would like to play some like Call of Duty and some console games like Cyberpunk and the PS5 and all that jazz. I would like to do that because I know that the same like this doesn't have any multiplayer input that can make me have a bad time. Yeah. Yeah, look at Kenny. I haven't heard about Kenny S in a while. How many more miles to go? No, but I can't play it on this thing. My computer will melt. All the memes that have gone online from that game, man, this is super funny. Like, yeah, I paid $60 to play this, and it looks like on 380 or 480 HD. You got 720p resolution at most if you got it on a 7, if you play it on a PS4. All broken. I mean, game companies did that, and and they pulled out. It was a pump and dump. It was the best. Cyberpunk was the best pump and dump of 2020. These people pre-sale that game. That shit came out. Those people noticed that their shit was not going to work on PS4. Imagine all the kids' faces when they put that shit in on PS4, and the shit looks like a potato. Oh man, like imagine yeah, I want it, dreaming that you're gonna play this game after pre-ordering it, getting it home, getting in your outdated console, putting that CD in the thing, and then looking at the game load, noticing that this haze mist going up to someone's face, and it looks like a 2012 Scarab. Like, oh my! And they just go home and probably go back to the store and be like, I don't want this shit. I want my money back. But that's what they get. That's what they get. I would like to play it on a modern platform. Like, if I were to change my streaming platform for good, or the way that I stream, it'd probably just be a 72-inch TV. That's the way that I see myself. Like, if I'm really gonna continue streaming all my life, which is basically after school, I do is play until like 2023. Then I decide to go and get a job, like a adult, expensive, pay me a lot job, to survive, obviously. Until then, these 3 years, it's likely like a 72-inch computer and a PS5. I mean, a 72-inch PC and a PS5. And then like something on the side that streams high quality, and just me and a controller staring at her or something like that. Another thing is that content, freaking my PC right now is bad. It's really bad, but whatever. I try to make it. I'm trying to make what I get last. Another thing is that Twitch you can't tell on Twitch who is a console gamer and who is a PC gamer, and most of them are PC gamers. So then, I don't know if I would attract people by playing console games. They're obviously going to be console games, and I'm obviously going to be in console, and I'm also going to suck, which is the worst part about it. I'm not good in console games, like at all. And if I were to get like into a Call of Duty or Modern Warfare, none of that, I'm going to suck. And people don't want to watch people who suck. This is alright. People want to watch this, so I play this. If I want to race, I'll race. That's how I try to operate. I'm having fun here. I'm trying to evolve this game to play in a particular way, and I'm learning about it more, so I'm gonna play it more. Alright, so something's about to happen here, that I'm about to make a 90-degree turn after hitting. I'm aiming right now straight to Port St. Lucie. Wow, that's really funny. Oh yeah, I paid $60 for Cyberpunk. Imagine they got Popeye's chicken, they got KFC, they got the McDonald's, they even got Chipotle. They got Chipotle, went home with their Cyberpunk CD, set up everything to eat and play at the same time, put that CD disc inside the motherfucking thing, turned it on, started the game, and everything stopped. Because the shit looked like a potato. Everything looked, and then they thought that their PS4 was broken, right? Like, you're looking at this bullshit shit, and it's looking like it's broken. It's like, did my PC break? I mean, did my PS4 break? Is it because of my fans? People checking out the freaking PS4, making sure that the PS4 is alright. No, it's not the PS4. It's the game. You wasted $60 in playing a game that was overhyped and looks like a potato. I mean, it looks amazing in You know, if you spend $500 on one of the newer consoles, amazing. There's no denial about that. Like, I would play it endlessly, and I'd probably be a tweaked out robot right now. I'd probably just make my entire character in that shit completely AI, hacking all the computers around me instantly without waiting, and doing all the perks from, you know, from modifying your body and shit. I would definitely attack that quickly. Not power, none of that, just straight hacking and straight robot. I'm a robot. But, you know, I believe those kids suffered, in all honesty. I think they suffered when they got home. Their $60 game looks like shit. What is it?
Give a concrete example and the main culprit, we had to constantly improve our in-game streaming system for all gen consoles. Streaming is responsible for feeding the engine with what you see on screen, as well as the game mechanics. And since the city is so packed and the disk bandwidth of all gens is what it is, it constantly challenged us. Every change and improvement needed to be tested, and as it turned out, our testing did not show a big part of the issues you experienced while playing the game. As we got closer to the final release, we saw significant improvements each and every day, and we really believed we would deliver in the final Day Zero update. Now,
Bruh, final Day Zero update. They turned, basically, the idea is that a modern game developer, a modern game developer could fucking slack, get paid like a fucking whale amount of Bitcoin to make a game like a whale. He could get all his money up front to program a game like Cyberpunk up front. Spend it all on hookers and cocaine, and then notice that he needs more help after it's done. And then you got that problem. And this game, what happened to this game, it's basically the same idea like how do you call it, No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky was an amazing game, and it looked ruthless, or it had massive issues as they continued fixing it through each release. Like, you basically go there and you fucking buy the game is shipped when you buy it, but then as time goes on, developers start grabbing this data to fix it, and then it makes the good game, which is what, you know, how No Man's Sky is today. That it's really good, you get to fly fucking planet to planet, and everything's okay, and it's a good play. I'm playing a game that I wish to play if I had a console, but I can't play. And I know that happened to that game, that over time they had to continue adding packages and things and fixes and mesh issues and whatever excuse the game did not have to play to operate in the way that it was supposed to operate. Cyberpunk is the same exact example. Big name, franchises, oh my god, this is beautiful. And once they get there and reality hits that they are not going to be able to do this, they need to fix the game fast. And they paid the price, because obviously, I'm guessing half of them are not going to get the game again. You know, a good estimate would be like if you sold out pre-order, hype everywhere, and then everyone returned your game because it was crashing and getting thanks to shitty developers. You know, like, you basically ruined you shot in the face the entire franchise of a possible next game. You know, like, this game looks amazing. Imagine like a variant or a second game of Cyberpunk, you know, with how hard it looks, because that's the thing that makes it crazy. You get drunk in it. I've seen some ordinary gamers play that game, and I actually watched them stream it, and I actually kept watching his content the later times he did post videos on it. Mutahar is his name, and eventually I stopped caring for it. But once it came out and Mutahar explained all that bullshit, and he started playing it, and he started streaming it, and I could see the detail in what I was looking through his rig, because he, you know, obviously the way he's running a fucking $2,500 graphics card, and when you're running it on 2K, you know, 2.5K, nearly 3K of graphics card, then you understand why the game looks like that. But I don't know. I think the company shot itself in the foot. Yeah, they just didn't give up. Too much hype. People got rich. They had to return that money, but they still got rich anyway. You know, it's like selling a car it's like Tesla. Tesla saves you a spot on the pre-order, and if you don't want it, they keep $1,000. Understand what I'm saying? Listen to that for a second. Per person. Like, Tesla's ultra lean, and I'm a doctor in business. I know what I'm talking about. I'm a future doctor in business. Tesla is ultra lean, meaning there's no leftover cars. No leftover cars. So if this type of company applied the same concept and some fee or whatever for pre-order for this and then buy the game when it comes out, they pocketed that money. The same way Tesla does if they can't afford those cars. If some customer makes them manufacture a car and then they don't have a model for it. On top of that, right now Tesla has people that don't have any cars, and they have them waiting for them, you know, and have done offers like, oh, I don't have this car like you wanted it, but I have this one, because people are basically throwing away $1,000. They're not getting that money back. I'm gonna continue to finish watching that video. Hold on, see what he says. I'm gonna make fun of him for a little bit.
Let's talk about the review process. We started sending our PC review keys in the first days of December. On launch day, December 10th, we hit the ground running with a really good start on PC. While not perfect, it's a version of Cyberpunk we are very proud of. At the same time, we're fighting for quality on all-gen consoles till the very last moment. And every extra day of us working on the Day Zero update brought visible improvement. This is why we started sending console review keys on the 8th of December, which was later than we originally planned. This all happened while working from home with all the challenges resulting from the COVID-related restrictions.
Okay, so he's gonna blame it on COVID that his game looks like a fucking potato. Alright, I defend you. It's okay. Like a potato.
A lot of the dynamics we normally take for granted got lost over video calls or email, and we took that hit too. Now I'd like to tell you about our plans for the future and present a path for Cyberpunk 2077 on consoles and PC. We have already released 3 hotfixes improving the game, but that's just the beginning. Our ultimate goal is to fix the bugs and crashes gamers are experiencing across platforms. Please expect bigger and smaller patches on a regular basis. The first update will be dropping within 10 days, and it will be followed by another, more significant one in the following weeks. We will, of course, continue to work on the game in future updates and improvements beyond that. Our big plans for supporting Cyberpunk in the long term did not change. As for the free DLCs, our initial plan was to deliver them just after the release, much like we did with The Witcher 3. We decided to focus on the most important fixes and updates first, and we'll be releasing the DLCs afterwards.
All right, let's look at these. Let's look at this roadmap. So we got release. Shit. So we got hotfix 1.0. The game's still broken. They released the game. It says they have 3 hotfix out, 04, 05, 06, to 2021. So basically before the year ended, they tried to fix this as fast as possible, and they knew that they failed. That this just not gonna run at PS4 levels, not even if they wanted. They needed a miracle to make this shit look the way it may have looked, because obviously they made a game to look extremely raw and rugged and clean and realistic, and I don't know. You need $2,000 to enjoy said game, and they advertised it for everyone. Patch 1, patch 2, free DLCs, alright? So they're planning that they're going to give you free stuff. Do I hear that you gotta pay to win? Do I hear that you're going to pay to look better in the game or some shit like that? That's where they start grabbing you again to try to get you to pay for them again after they already slapped you in the face with a bullshit game. Free next-gen console update. Alright, so I don't understand what would that mean. It says free next-gen console update. Maybe, I don't know, maybe they'll fix the game there. I don't know that final step before the year ends, but this is ambiguous. I can't tell what the heck they could be talking about here. So they patched the game 5 times, and they're planning, I'm guessing we are right now under the multiple updates and improvements. They're planning to give you free shit, and they're planning to, to update the consoles. But they still slap your face with $60. Just like, hey, got you. I got you, and screw you. And that's what happens when you slack, because you can't slack. You gotta be there like a good developer and have a bunch of consoles surrounding you, and you gotta make sure that you have 10 kids every day playing this game, pointing out their mistake. Like you gotta sit them there, feed them Taco Bell until those 10, 12 people figure out that if this game is playable or it isn't playable on a final disc, not like on a disc, like that you're gonna deliver another. No, you gotta put 12 people there, play this game until they start pointing out the mesh issues, the quality graphics issues, the bullshit, things exploding, the areas in which the AI is messed up to have a better experience. They're basically trying to be GTA. They're not going to be GTA overnight. GTA has, I don't know, maybe 15 years now. 15, 20 years on them. And I'm guessing, they shot themselves in the foot at a following game. That's all I can say about that. You're not going to see a second Cyberpunk. You're going to see their promises that they're going to fix this Cyberpunk for the next 3 years, when the next game should come, not just one. This game reminds me of, as a very hardcore gamer when I was growing up, because I stopped gaming maybe at like 19, 20, but I gamed everything my entire life since I was 8 before that. Perfect Dark from Nintendo 64. Perfect Dark had a couple electronic gadgets, and it was very futuristic and tech-like. And this one fits that profile, like a shooter that's more tech-like. But then once I saw it, it's more like I don't know, like a clone of like Halo 2. It isn't that specific. It isn't, the way battles are set up and the way the camera moves around is more like Halo, as opposed to like GTA, in which everything's more squared. Fights in this game, or for the graphics that I've seen, are more like indoor or whatever. Like they are like close range, lots of spraying and praying. Like it isn't something that's precise or whatever. So yeah.
Expect more information in the upcoming months. For those of you playing on next-gen consoles in back compatibility, you can still expect the free next-gen update for Xbox Series consoles and PlayStation 5 arriving in 2021. We are aiming at the second half of the year. I'd like to end this video by assuring you that we treat this entire situation very seriously and are working hard to make it right. The guiding principles of our...
We're working hard to make it right. We're working hard to make it right. We just stole your money, but we're working hard to make it right. It's potato. Like imagine 13-year-old kid like, yeah, Cyberpunk. Yeah, 16, 17-year-old. Yeah, Cyberpunk. Put the disc in. Man, I think my PS4 is broken. What's wrong? It looks like shit. I think it's broken. Oh no. Can I get the PS5? Like that's all the conversation. I mean, imagine all the conversations. Imagine all the conversations. Mom, is this game supposed to be like this? I don't know. But look, I don't know. And this is what they did.
Our company are still core to what we do. We still want to make amazing games and have an open communication with you, our players. For now, our immediate focus is to
Yeah.
work hard on making sure you enjoy Cyberpunk 2077 regardless of platform. Beyond Cyberpunk, we have many plans for the future, which we'll share more about when we're ready. Thank you for taking the time to watch this video.
Yeah, they're all saying, remember, it's a startup company. Like, you gotta give them to it. They would have done much better if they would have just released a fucking free game like Blue, like the Blue version of Half-Life did. I remember Half-Life. You guys remember Half-Life? Half-Life released Blue Shift as a side on something else. They would have done much better instead of just hyping this shit up and just giving this game for free. If they knew that it was gonna be this fucked up, they could have just taken the entire motherfucking platform and given them a hint, like maybe like one of those missions, even looking like shit for free, to just grab their attention. And that's how, how do you call it? What's this guy's name? Gabe Newell grabbed the ball sacks of the entire gaming industry by releasing Blue Shift and then coming out with CSGO. Just basically give this shit out for free and watch their response, and then from their response, even though it's for free, that you can joke about it all you want. Oh, this fucking bullshit. Cyberpunk for free. What the fuck is this shit? A DLC that some CD, some demo or something. If this company would have, if game companies would just give you a taste of the game, even though it would look like shit, they would have figured out all the problems within it instead of having it to release without knowing shit. If they need all this data to fix this game, how are you going to find it better than by just giving it to them? Like, it's the same way an app developer that needs help, and the only way that he's going to make his app better is by fucking hitting crusades and getting more bandwidth or more internet capability, expanding his fucking cloud storage, doing all that bullshit behind the scenes as his website grows and whatever. That's what he goes to, like that, and that only happens when you sort of have like a future prevalent, like a psychic ability that you're going to experience something bad. I'm pretty sure these guys at Cyberpunk did not think that they were going to experience anything bad. I mean, they would have tried to mitigate something. It would have been like, bro, I tried this shit on Xbox 360 and this shit didn't even run. This shit didn't even run. What were they doing? What were they doing before this thing got on a case and it got into the store? Like, what were they doing between it got into the actual case and it got into a store? That's the actual idea of it. What were they thinking before this thing got into the store? Because it's quite easy. Just this is our thing. Let's just open this shit and put it in a CD and see what happens. They didn't do that. They should have, but I'm pretty sure they did not try that. And if they did, they sent that shit knowingly and scammed everyone that pre-ordered it and everyone who bought it knowingly. They just didn't care. But as a brand new company, and you're gonna get people who are gonna be against of the move, and you're gonna have people who are in support of the move. It's part of growing and whatever. I don't know. I wouldn't. Where are we? Are we supposed to be going down? When do we start going down? I don't know. I think they freaking ruined it. Hold on. Let's look at this. Project Red. Cybernet, that our commitment. I gotta check that link. Our commitment to destroying your Christmas single-handedly. I'd be sad. I would be sad. You're hyped to play this game, and I would be extremely sad. Our website uses cookies. Our commitment. Oh my goodness. Especially old gens. Oh my god. underestimated the task, just sent it for free. And the way I'm going to tell you something about ethical leadership here in a second. I was writing a paper recently about the need of ethical leadership when strategies are about low cost, and companies aren't ethical. Every day that you notice how you have big companies like Amazon with negative, basically Amazon works in the negative cash flows every single day, and these strategies of low cost don't have ethics associated with them. And then you see these same companies that are supposedly low cost doing the high price alternatives, so you know for a fact that they aren't ethical in what they do whatsoever. Because it has to move from the top to the bottom. The leader of the company has to be ethical, the middle of the company has to be ethical, so that the bottom, supervisor management or kids or whatever, freshly hired, are ethical too. And distributing games that need RTX technology, iPhones that need 1,400, fresh hardware that its cost itself is $1,400. That idea of it, it's where the companies are having less and less ethics over time because of that. Because people are going out there and they're still buying them, and they ruin that for us, people who can't afford a RTX card. The heck could afford an RTX card? Who could do that? Who could just someone who has a credit card maybe, but most people aren't getting $2,500 in graphics card alone to play these games in high resolution. And that's what's happening with society. It's like a big inequality scale right here, that we got these people over here who companies are making decisions for. They know that these people, the riches, are going to get some. Then you have people like me who are sitting here who are never going to update their computer, never going to buy a new computer, never going to shift operating systems, and are going to try to beat time by trying to update certain things to feel better. In this computer in particular, my Wi-Fi was shot, so I had to buy an antenna. My Wi-Fi in this computer was extremely slow for everything that I tried to use on it, so I had to buy an antenna and a cable for that antenna. So like that, tiny things, $100, $200, things that regular people could afford. But who the heck is going to mass produce a game that, to look well, you need $2,000 in a PC, at least on the minimum of in hardware to play this game the way you advertise it to play. But that's what happens. That's the idea behind these companies not doing the right thing. Because doing the right thing has to have some conscience, and big companies like that aren't having conscience. It's too extreme for that. We know the consumers can get cheap stuff here, and we know the consumers like to get expensive stuff here. There's no in the middle. There's no in between. There's nothing in the middle right now. The next gen console is likely going to be $700, $800 instead of $500, and things are cheaper for some people. And for some people, they are really struggling in terms of the actual price that they pay for things, especially in Europe and other things. Americans take for granted the cheapest things that they buy at the store. They take for granted going to Walmart, because outside of America, it'd be the last spot where you would find the price that low. And Walmart is not. They try to be ethical, but studies have shown that as the company looks for strategies like that, like the need for strategy or innovation or looking to be better than the consumer, their ethics goes down. So they start doing not bad things, but they start taking chances as the relative newest shit is in their sights. Like the best stuff is in their sights. And you have Cyberpunk perfect example of that type of behavior. That they're like, yeah, we're gonna try to advertise this game for RTX. You know, like who's supposed to afford that shit? You know, like who affords that shit today? I can't afford that shit. And on top of having to afford that shit, you need prerequisites. Those types of graphic cards aren't graphic cards that you could just fucking swap and put to another one. You need the entire system. If you are slightly like down, if you're slightly old, like if you have maybe 5 years, your motherboard wouldn't fit with that card. You need a new motherboard, and then prices start escalating to what, you know, to the requirements of using that type of technology. I wish I could use that type of shit. I mean, I could. I have the money to do that, but why would you? Why would you spend the time and money? You're putting yourself at risk of losing $2,000 for getting a graphics card like that. It's all consumer preference, though. It's whoever wants to take the chance of doing that type of stuff. We're almost there. I'm about to go to sleep. I am sleepy. Let's clear chat. It was nice being around, Steve. Steve. We'll go mod Steve. Hold on. I'm gonna make my first mod. Where is it? You're modded, bro. Let me give you modding rights. Now you're moderated, bro. I gave Steve the sword. I'm gonna go to sleep. I need to write tomorrow. I gotta write a paper, or start a paper about Amazon Corporation and strategic market analysis. Basically, a strategic market analysis is a strategy directed towards competitors. I need to analyze a bunch of information. Like I already download all the information that I'm gonna search, like a 2020 company profile. What other people say. Hey. What other companies say about the SWOT of Amazon or whatever. And I gotta basically compile, which is what I do. Basically read a bunch of things. Like right now, if you see what I do daily, man, I fucking put 3 fucking books. 3 schoolwork books, like massive 600-page books, like this. 1, 2, 3, and then on top articles, and then it's just words, and then from there I start elaborating my ideas into central points while citing them too, just like that. You know, like I'm saying, you know, giving credit to, and that's how I operate daily. Been like that. I've been like that for the last 10 years. Since 2012. 9 years now. Yeah, tomorrow it's strategic market analysis with Amazon Corporation. And my teacher is a freaking asshole. Just, he doesn't specify what are my mistakes through the book, and he has, I don't know why he does it. I already mentioned it. He has a thing for APA 7, not 6, and previous teachers used to give me 100% of my paper, and then this guy's giving me 80, and he has a big ball sack. Like his right ball sack says APA, and his left ball sack says 7, and he basically lives and abides by that. And like it's a really small course too. Like there's nobody else in that class but me, him, and he's a PhD. So I got like PhD and another future PhD and me, a future doctor, sitting there writing things about specific topics daily. And this week I hope that I can nail what he wanted me to change right, because it's going to continue deducting points for APA. So, and he's not specifying, which makes it hard. At least if I'm going to be a facilitator and I'm going to teach you something, I'm going to tell you the first time you make that mistake, look at that question, you made this mistake. The best way that you can fix this mistake is by looking at this page. This page has your answer. But in the past 2-3 weeks, he has not directed me in a particular way that I can see that. He's just basically sent me with a book that's unrelated to the class to investigate it and sort of look at what I have and look at my flaw. Look at my flaw and look for an answer in a book that's supplemental. Where the fuck is my mistake in that? Like that. Maybe that's it. So let's hope this week I sort of fix it and I feel comfortable, because he's not motivating me. I write way more better. I write way better, and I feel less frustrated when I'm getting hundreds or perfects on my paper, because you get motivated. Of course, if you're gonna get 100, your brain is going to flow. You know, like the motivation during the day of what you're doing. You aren't going to overwork it. You know, you aren't going to overwrite, but you aren't going to write less. You're going to write. It's going to be better when you're motivated, when you know that you're going to get a good grade and that you have previously had good grades. When the person is hitting you, not like this, it's like this with like a belt or like a stick, a yardie stick, just like that. It's not like this. It's like how I want it. You give him everything you got, but the motivation isn't there. Like you're sitting there like, man, this guy's gonna fuck with this. But, alright, Steve, have a good day. Go to work. It's 3:48 a.m. here. Freaking. Alright, things about to happen here. I gotta make sure that everything's alright. I'm pretty sure I need to. This is going to be some crazy maneuver here. 20 miles to Okeechobee. Now look at this shit. 46 miles. Sylvie, what the fuck is this? You see this? What the fuck is this Sylvie shit? He told me, I'm trusting Steve here, that this is the correct procedure. I guess I'm going on route, I don't know. We're gonna follow it and we're gonna hope it does right. There's some weird shit going on. East Coast, New York City, tri-state area. So yeah, my teacher this week, or my doctor, facilitator this week, is gonna fucking hit. Is gonna ruin. He's not going to ruin me, but he's going to take this entire week's hard work, which started today. You know, today's Thursday. I'm gonna work the entire weekend for him. You know, I'm gonna dedicate the first 5 hours, 6 hours of the day for him for 3 to 4 days, so that when he receives this paper and grades, he's gonna be like, oh no, it's not like that, it's like this. And that's on your conscience. You're sitting there like, all right. And hopefully it's not less points than before, because if I messed up and what I think is this way, it's another way, then I'm screwed. You know, like, and which I doubt. I doubt that's going to happen, because I follow the same protocols or the same idea, but I remember what I need to change. I remember what I need to change. Maybe this entire length of thing is basically to go down in altitude. I gotta check these legs. Hold on. Alright, so I'm there. That way again, the same crazy thing. I'm turning around. and then some loop-de-loop, and then down with the floor. Let's see how this final here. I'm going down 8th Street. I know that's what's gonna happen. I'm going down right now, but it's not going down. Alright, we gotta help it. Let's help it a little bit. Let's tell these people that I'm gonna approach. Apparently I don't need to, it's gonna do it automatically. Come on, go down. I'm here, it's supposed to go down to 26, I gotta do it manually. I had to help it yesterday too. This plane does not go down manually. I mean, it should go down manually, but you gotta help it in some legs. And this is one of these legs. I'm helping it right now go down. Nice, I didn't know that. You have to just force it to go down. It should descend automatically though. That would make the jobs of the pilots in the industry so much easier. It's just like, waking up after being in some Airbus or some long ass trip at like by some vibrating seat or something like that. Alright, 2 miles, and we're gonna go down some more. Come on. On all seriousness, like passing out a 6-hour, 8-hour flight, and then all of a sudden a commercial pilot feels that his seat is vibrating or alarms are going off, and he's at approach. 8 miles out. And ATC is like, hey, are you there? You're approaching. It's like, yeah, yeah, what runway? And going down. 23. Descending automatically would make it so much freaking fun. I don't know. You wouldn't have to do anything. Alright, now I'm descending to 15,000. headed to A Street. We're gonna do a loop-de-loop at the end of A Street again, above Okeechobee. Above Okeechobee Casino. I used to live, when I lived in Miami, at the end of A Street, and the new developments on the left-hand side of this same road that I'm following right now. Right now, I am following A Street all the way down to the casino and making a U-turn, making a 180-degree turn above the casino at the Okeechobee Casino in South Dade, Kendall, Miami, Florida. And I'm coming right back to the airport. It's so weird. All right, let's go down now. It went down to speed. We got kids in here. Can't be going too hard. I might just fly off the seat. Yeah, I'm on my way. Is it backwards? You have to be at 3,000 once you reach the waypoint, or is it before, or going down as you reach the waypoint? Backwards, so you have to be at 3,000 before I hit Zilby, correct? Alright, before you reach. Alright, so then we're just going to keep going, and we'll be at 3,000 and make the U. Let's look at this map. Turn. You better turn. Come on. It's not turning me, god damn it. Yeah, it's not turning me. Are you? Are you gonna turn? Hold on, let me see the next waypoint. No, there's no waypoint, there's no continuity in that one. We gotta go like this, and go like this. Maybe it was because this ran out. Alright, now turn. Basho was the one that turned. That one wasn't. That one did not go there. Now I'm turning around and getting to Angler. And Angler is going to be that perfect nav to the ground. Let's see who's on this ATC. Yeah, I just clicked it. Alright, supposedly 50. So I gotta go down 16,000 feet, I guess. Right? Am I right? Sort of. By getting rid of her, because if I did not, if I didn't get rid of that, I've already done this maneuver. I see it. I see this particular loop-de-loop in the same zone, basically on top of Miccosukee Casino. Literally on top of Miccosukee, like you stand on Miccosukee and look up 3,000 miles, and you see this plane going. The other, you see this plane going the other way. Come on. Alright, no problem. Yesterday's landing was fucking copacetic, man. I didn't even touch it yesterday. Yesterday's auto landing from Miami to JFK was basically like this. Once I touched it, then I touched it, but without touching it. Let's see if the same thing happens today. Just like turn, all slow, like touch the ground, push the knob. A blind man could do it. A blind, it's so loud, I'm pretty sure doing it in real life would be so loud, a blind man could do it. In all honesty, auto landing in one of these aircraft without having any type of instrumentation in your eyeballs, just by sound alone, you know that you're on the ground. Like just like, just push the knob forward. I mean, go down now, but it's going to go up again. Or we could just lower this. We go down to 16 and put it down there. They stop it. It's not letting me put it down there. Come on. hold it there. Come on. It wants 3,000. We're on top of A Street, literally. On all honesty, we're like I'm sitting here at the corner of A Street, and I see myself. I'm imagining myself right here, like. Nah. Nice. I know. I auto land all the time just because it's so beneficial. The nose line is so perfect. It's so perfect. Hey, what's going on? It's just so perfect. I do it all the time just because it's literally perfection. I can't tell if it's raining. Is it raining? I don't think it's raining. Oh, and I do have the air brake on, so that's probably why I'm taking so long. Now, if I let it go, it should be 200. It's actually, this speed is wrong. This speed should be much lower than 3,000 to 3,000 feet. I don't know why it didn't do it. See that? It should be 200, but it's still over here. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. This flight plan is corrupted. We're about to go to sleep. I can't believe it. And we are less than 20 miles from our objective. Less than. So we're going to go over Nikki Beach. We're going to go over Nikki Beach and turn around. Yeah, I gotta learn about the holding points. The only recent experience that I got with them was that they told me to hold a particular heading, and then they expected that I was already at approach, but I was perpendicular. And then I thought to myself that the tower isn't supposed to put you at approach. That you're supposed to put you're supposed to put yourself at approach instead of listening to what they are telling you 100% of the time. Like my idea is that you aren't supposed to do what you want if ATC has control of you. Meaning, you need to wait to the second command after they give you that first initial command in terms of traffic. If I'm sitting here and ATC is telling me to go 340, I'm not supposed to, after he's told me to go to 340, go at approach or turn to approach with the runway and select the runway to go. I just stay there because I'm expecting ATC to turn me to just give me the heading of the runway that I'm expected to land. I don't know. There was confusion that last time that happened, and I don't know if I should. I don't know the correct operation and the correct maneuver. They tell you to go somewhere, I just follow it. That's all I know. Knob panel. No, that's fine. I want to stay like this. We're almost there. It sounds like there's rain out here or something. I can't see it. That's our airport right there. How long did you take to do this? Let's see how long we've been in the air. 3 hours and 29 minutes, man. So there is a substantial difference. Yesterday I made the trip from here to there in 2 hours and 42, and right now I am half an hour late, 29 minutes late. just need to remember that I flew today at 289 or at 0.8 Mach. I need to put that, I need to use 0.880 Mach or 0.80 Mach. There we go, now it's slowing down. I mean, I could skip this waypoint if I could. I could just skip it instead of waiting 29 miles. Where's the... Yeah, that's where I go. Yeah, it's raining. It's fucking raining, and I didn't even turn the... Let's turn the... We got a wet runway. Let's take this fucking night vision bullshit off. It's too dark. It's too dark to be in here like this. The dial? Which dial? Hold on. This dial right here. Just leave it at 200. I'm fine with that 200. Highest Mach changeover. N1 mode. Just keep it like that. I'm fine with that. I need to get out of here and cook. Another thing that I'm noticing is I'm going straight to the airport instead of going around it. I'm literally putting myself over the rainbow instead of to the side of it or something like that. Let's see who's on. There's nobody on here. Yeah, it's empty. Alright, there is someone here. Yeah, it's pouring. It's pouring now. Nice little flyover. I've clicked it, but it doesn't do anything if I don't have the speed. I mean, it doesn't on this plane. If I'm not using heading mode and speed mode instead of LNAV and VNAV, it doesn't do anything. It just follows what the FMC is doing. They're 1,000 feet above the airport now. We have another one. We have a plane out of front. We're getting some traffic here. We got Dan on Alpha Alpha Lima 157 dam at 3.1 nautical miles at landing. He's landing at, I'm guessing, I'm looking at the text message, 22, right? Let's see. Yeah, or maybe 26 left. Maybe he's using the same runway I'm using, and I'm about to make that turn down. It's apparently going 240. Yeah, I know. I don't use flaps though. I don't know. I feel that I don't need flaps. I'll use them down. I'll use them for you. I'll put them on 5 for you because I know I'm gonna land the plane automatically. I'll use the flap for you, Steve. My interest in doing this is auto land. Imagine the next gen planes are like Tesla, or Tesla's gonna make these planes. It's worth $1,000 quadrillion. It's a $1 trillion business for an airplane to act like a Tesla. All right. I've basically done the same exact thing in the past. I'm about to turn over Miami Beach. A bunch of degrees. See that loop-de-loop? Some crazy loopy-loopy ahead. Come straight back the same way I came. This is a crazy loop. It's a very tight loop right there. This loop is crazy. Loopy-loopy, look at this loop. It's like, it looks like there's a plane there too. That's a plane. Hold on. Who's there? Is there a plane out here? Yeah, there is some type of turbulence out there too. So yeah, auto land for me, it looks like the best alternative. There's nobody there. Nice and wet. A wet runway for me to go down real slow. Hopefully I don't slide and kill everyone on board. Alright, 9. We have to go down. Go down. Yeah, I know. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Steve, for teaching me that it has to be before, not after. I would have never known that if I didn't have some actual coaching and training involved. What the fuck's that gust of wind? See that wind? I had a lot of wind in my rear end right now. Something pushed me out to sea hard. There we go. Make a loopy-loopy. very turbulent landing. With people on board too. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, it's pushing me. I'm getting wind. So flaps are up. Flaps are up. I think I'm gonna put the wheels down now because once we get to 272, I'm already at approach. So I'm gonna put the wheels down once at 272. Come on. Why is it still turning to the right? Oh, it's aligning with the runway. Let's let it do its stand. Let's let it do its stand. Because it's seriously tripping. Come on. Oh my goodness. Come on. LNAV suddenly brakes. What's going on? Alright. I'm sitting here looking at it, waiting for it to go off to press it again, and it decides to turn off on me. Alright. Why aren't you? What's going on here? Come on. Why 42? Can you explain that, Mr. Man? I'm gonna manually approach it. It's probably because of the flaps, I'm guessing. Maybe there's wind, maybe it's the turbulence. There's something going on. Let's see, what's in here? Oh my goodness, it's raining. It's turbulence, trust me. Alright, we are at 5 miles out. Let's press this approach button and see how well we do. Bang. All of this out. We're supposed to land in that one, but it's not properly aligned. got the
Flaps. Flaps. Too high. Too high. Approaching 26 left. Flaps. 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 Five 5,000 feet remaining. 4,000 remaining. 3,000 remaining. 2,000 remaining.
Yep, they're dead.
1,000 remaining. 500 remaining. 100 remaining. Caution on taxiway. On taxiway.
They are officially dead, gentlemen. They are officially dead. Because I did not press the reverse thrusters. R.I.P. Let's see if we don't crash on our way returning to the station. Maybe that was my mistake. I had to press reverse thrusters, and obviously it's 2. Oh no! Well, I'm dead.
Caution on taxiway. On taxiway.
Alright, I'm still alive. I'm still alive.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We did not die.
welcome to our destination. For your safety and comfort, we ask you to remain seated until the captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. Please check around you for any belongings. Also, please use caution when opening the overhead lockers, as items may have shifted during the flight.
So let's see how
Thank
I
you
made
for
it there
flying
without
with us,
crashing.
and have a pleasant day. Flight attendants disarm doors.
Yeah, it was Steve's fault. We crashed because it's Steve's fault. We're gonna blame Steve. We're blaming Steve on this right now. We are blaming Steve. I went in too hot, and it was wet. We're gonna blame Steve.
Caution on taxiway. On taxiway.
He told me to put in flaps, and I don't use flaps firsthand. I'm not a guy who uses flaps. Let's hope that there isn't no wall on my way from here to AL. It's so funny. And I'm definitely going too fast. My auto brakes didn't do anything.
Caution on taxiway. On taxiway.
At most, what I think my auto brakes did, hey, there's a wall here. Hey. Damn it. We died. Game over. Hold on. It froze because it needs the CPU to turn on the stream or something. I don't know. Something. It does something. Let's do start with engines running. And we're going to customize. Change location. Came here. And we're going to customize and do a landing at 26 left. Right here. 26 left. At 10M approach. It's back. Don't leave. Let me finish it. I'll fix it. We're gonna do it right now. I'm guessing he left. Let's land this and end the stream. It's Steve's fault. It's gonna be always Steve's fault. Steve told me to put flaps. Steve told me to go fast. Steve this, everything. It's all Steve's fault. Steve gets a list, not me. I did everything correctly. All right, we are at approach. Are we locked on? Hold on. Are we? Approach? How easy could that be? Let's repeat the same maneuver. We are repeating the same maneuver. Hold on, is it locked? It looks like I'm locked. But there's nobody here. Hold on. My approach information on? No, hold on. Is it arrival data? Yeah, I'm on. Alright, good. I'm on. No flaps, no nothing. We're not gonna listen to Steve. Steve will kill us. Steve will kill us with his use of flaps. Maybe what happened was the auto brake. Maybe the auto brake made me slide across the runway at nasty ways, so maybe I should just land somewhere else. Let me turn it off then. We're gonna turn off the auto land. Turn off the auto land and see if this reverse thrusting would have saved me in that particular circumstance. Bang. Come on. Freaking. Come on, some lift. I need 2,000 feet, thank you. Wait. There we go. I thought they were not going to go down. Yeah, 2,000 feet. I mean, how do you call it? 200 people died because of Steve. R.I.P. Steve. We're gonna have to do cargo now instead of humans. We will never be allowed in the sky with humans ever again. Wait, I'm stuck with something. I could tell that I'm stuck with something. What is this? Look at all this shit. But approach. Thank you. Now I have the throttle back.
Approaching 2-6 left. Flaps.
Fuck your flaps. I'm not using flaps right now. I need...
Unstable.
Why am I bouncing on the ground like that?
5,000 feet remaining.
What is going on?
4,000 remaining. 3,000 remaining. Caution, on taxiway, on taxiway.
My tail is gone. I am literally... My tail is completely on the ground and I crashed again. That's too much. Let's do it again. We're gonna do it again because we are like that. We are like that. We are going to do it again. Let's do it again. Let's do a 3M approach in these current conditions. It's really fucked up out there right now. I have no idea why I failed. Oh, it stopped raining. It stopped raining. Look at that. A miracle. A miracle. A literal miracle.
Approaching 2-6 left.
Light slow. Light slow. 500. Light slow. Light slow. Light slow. Light slow. Light 400. Light slow. Light slow. Light slow. Light slow. Light slow. Light slow. 300. Light slow. Light slow. Light too low. Flaps. Light slow. Light slow. 200. Light slow. 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 100. Light slow. Light slow. Light slow. Light slow. Light slow. Too low. Terrain. Light 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Anyways. So we made it. And we were never gonna stop in that freaking runway. We should have just selected another runway. We did it. We're gonna put these people back home where they belong. It's fine. I don't care. We all make mistakes. It's part of a learning curve. But it's Steve's fault. It's funny. It's all Steve's fault. Look, the cops are out here waiting for me and everything, about to fucking drill me a new asshole. Because I crashed. Look at this zigzag. Look at this professional zigzag across this field. Professional zigzag straight to. Funny guys.
Caution, on taxiway, on taxiway. Approaching 1-2.
These guys are cargo. It's so funny. It was so funny, these guys. It's her fault. It's Steve's fault. Steve told me to do flaps. It was Steve's fault. It's always gonna be Steve's fault. We just killed 200 innocent
Approaching.
civilians.
1, 2. Caution. On taxiway. On taxiway.
Alright. Let's put this bird on the nearest terminal as fast as possible. Hopefully without crashing into this wall. For a moment I thought that I had to restart. Alright, I'm guessing this is a good terminal right here. Or this one, or this one. Yep, right here. This is gonna be it. Oh, Steve. Oh, we're gonna blame Steve. Gonna blame Steve for everything on this one. Alright, let's tell these people that I approached. Hopefully, let's see how we could just turn all these lights, I guess, like this. No, they're not gonna come up. They're dead. They're dead, boy. They're dead. They are dead. Asking me to do flaps. This XRAAS is basically a life killer. That thing wants to kill me.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do thank you very much for your attention. And now we invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy the takeoff. The captain has made tower communications available. So if you would like to monitor the air traffic system, just tune your radio to channel 9. And your headsets are in the seat pocket in front of you.
Yeah,
We'll give you a little more information about our service plan for our flight as soon as we are in the air. Thank you, and again, welcome aboard. Ladies and gentlemen, we have encountered an issue on board the aircraft. We will be returning to the airport shortly. Please remain calm and fasten your seatbelts.
Alright. So, that's what happened. And, we'll be back later. I'll be back tomorrow. I failed, but it doesn't matter. It's Steve's fault. We're gonna blame Steve for it. Steve's my mod now. So when he comes back, it's gonna be Steve's fault. You know, like he told me to put on flaps instead of telling me something better to do. Instead of telling me no, don't do auto land, do it manual. And I went for it instead of doing manual. I'm pretty sure if I likely would have done manual, I wouldn't have gone down that fast. Alright, I'm gonna disconnect. So yeah, next time, instead of doing auto land in rain conditions, I'm guessing, remember, I'm learning. When you're learning, you go through shit like that. Basically, auto land is probably good when you lack visibility. Like that's probably the ending. What I'm gonna say at the end of this stream. Auto land is likely when you can't see, so fog, snow, or whatever. That probably it. And I'm guessing rain should be a manual land. instead of an assisted one, based on speed and whatever. I'm guessing you can get closer to the runway slower than just using a glide scope. Using a glide scope when you don't have fucking grip, you know, because you need the grip to slow down. Like, you need to be really slow, and you need to be in a totally different angle than the 3-degree angle that I believe I have right now. So you have to go slower, much slower than what I was doing. And the turbulence didn't help me at all. I had freaking winds all over the place. It was just a bad day. And it miraculously stopped. Just like, oh, damn, rain's over. Thunderstorm is dead. So, yeah, it was pretty funny. It was pretty funny to watch my own it was pretty funny to experience that particular reaction. And I'm supposedly 194 miles to go. I'm supposedly in a flight right now. That's so funny. So yeah, I'm gonna shut down the stream. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully I get peace.